Yo, what's going on there, guys? Welcome back to Manor Lords, day 2 of the update to the beta. More information on our YouTube channel, I guess, about what's new and, you know, how to get the beta and stuff like that, too. So, oh, wait a minute. Okay, I was just making sure it didn't update again. Anyway, welcome back. Good to see you all here. Hello, Raptoria. Welcome. Good to see everybody watching on Twitch and YouTube. Welcome back to a game that, hopefully, we'll get a big update to its version from this beta soon. I don't know what else they'll be adding or where this will go, but it does seem like the main focus is trying to improve the AI cities, which have certainly improved. So let's go do that. We've gone fishing. We're going to jump back in and keep on building our city. Then later we got some Flotsam to do. And then tomorrow the Big O Game Awards, which is filled with hype and excitement. So it should be a good time, everybody. So yeah. Oh boy, what is it? Oh yeah, Wednesday. So Game Awards tomorrow on Thursday. I think we might even watch some of the Wholesome Direct events or whatever it was as well. Filled with hype and excitement. Hype and excitement indeed. All right, let's get to it then. Where were we? Is this our city? Oh yeah, okay. And we were kind of looking at the AI city as well, which is quite advanced. Much better than the previous build for sure when we started. Alright, so we're upgrading everything to level 2 and... Oh, Burgage Plot's 1, and we're getting food and stuff ready. Which, in my mind, I think of, like, Burgage Plots as being tier 0. And then when you assign them to food or something like that, then it becomes tier 1. Kind of how I process that information. Oh, there comes Fritz. Oh, Jorg, I guess. But still. Jorg, is that George? Georgia, the jungle. What's up, Eduardo? Welcome. All right, we got the logging camp cracking away. Actually, we have nobody working there. It's completely full. Approval's pretty good. Things are pretty good, man. Oh yeah, and we're selling a lot of planks too. And how are we doing with unassigned families at just 1? Yeah. Houses 3. All right, we're gonna need some more homes then. So let's get to it. Let's continue to add some huses there, bud. Maybe I could build another road down between? Or do we want more farm fields?
Summer's coming soon.
We've got one of every, like, crop type. I think maybe I want to do more cabbages. Maybe we should make a Big O cabbage farm. Like right there. That might be good. Big O, Mega, Ultra, yeah. Maybe I'll do it this way. Nope, it was better the other way. Use that down to 2. Or do we do a big Mega Ultra right there?
Summer's coming soon.
These are, of course, medieval terms. Burgage Plot, Big Mega Ultra. Things they use all the time. Mentioned several times in the Bible. Mega Ultra. Okay, I'm a little nervous here. This line is going straight across, so I hope it doesn't try to build a fence that looks weird. I hope the fence line follows the... Yeah, that should follow the road. Okay, well, let's plop this down and see how it works. We'll do 2 Burgage Plots for cabbage. And then... From what I feel like even with this update and whatnot, we still want way more chickens and pigs and things like that. So, and it's only going to give us that. Four plots there, and that last one's pretty good for more crops. No property assessments you can enforce? Yeah, well, imagine when the HOA comes through. What's up, Edgarth? It's been too long, man, since you've been here. I hope you're well. Good to see you back, man. Popping out of nowhere. Celebrity viewer spotted in the wild. Maybe I'll just do more farming. I don't know. Farming. I'm going to do more farming. I feel like we need more pigs and chickens, though. Maybe I can put some houses here. That's great. More food. So once they build all these houses, I think... I don't want to build any extensions yet because I want every new citizen to basically move into a house that's ready to go for crops or farming. It'd be cool though, like if you had a house that had an extension, like if there were more people living there, it'd be cool that if you could have then more farms or chickens or whatever. I don't know how I feel about that. We need a path to go down there. Anyway, not a big deal. We'll let them build and we'll chill. Not a solo dev anymore, though, is he? Greg? No. I think he's still a major force in everything that happens in the game, but I think the big issue now is that since this has been his thing for the longest time, he now has to translate his own language, as in, like, how he made the game and, like, its structuring and whatever else, to everybody else. So imagine if somebody worked on any game for any amount of time and then brought on new people. He has to be the one to train everybody. Like, there can't be anybody else training anybody else. He was the only one for the longest time. Family members moved in. Good. Coins at 50. I think for these plots, especially if we're going to do kabaj, we're probably going to need like 100 plus coin. Oh yeah, we went down the wood joiners or whatever. Oh, and we have more bandits coming around, too. Love to see the Lords as of in Stronghold Crusaders. Dude, that's a great game. Stronghold Crusaders, wonderful. They, was it this year that definitive edition came out? It's always fun when a classic that used to be difficult to play or is difficult to play because some of the old ways to play it are not existing anymore, like, you know, GameSpy. Kind of cool that you just play it now and everybody who is a fan gets to enjoy that isometric juiciness. Love it. What's up, Valero? What's the problem here? Building requires maintenance. Woodcutter's Lodge? What does it need? Tools? Do we have tools? What the hell would tools be? Oh, there, maintenance. Okay, 0. All right, so we gotta import some tools now. Although, arguably, that building's not too big of a deal, the woodcutter, but it will be, needed. We got 19 months worth of fuel, which is 195 firewood. We should probably build a charcoal thing, then. And let's try to import some tools. Which are there. Let's import 3. What's up, Animander? Alright, we're going to try to import 3 of those. I don't need too many. Now, also, yeah, charcoal. Luckily, that's not locked behind the thing anymore. Charcoal under industry, okay. And we could probably put that by the old iron mine. Oh, we don't have iron, right. Well, maybe we could do a little industrial district down here by the trade depot so they don't have to go so far to, like, import, ship, do whatever else. And there's clay there, so we'll probably take the clay and then turn that into tiles nearby. Oh, let's put it down by the river, as is tradition. What's great is that we've been playing, like, so I think Pioneers of Begonia, Foundation, and Manor Lords have, like, the most amount of, and Austria to some extent, have, like, very similar freedoms in building. You can build different buildings, but they all kind of feel like the same in a way. Let's see. Bum, 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 bum. What's up, Tony? Today's a good day, man. Welcome back. Welcome, everybody. Oh, good. The new houses are getting built. May the lands prosper under my rule. That's right. I rule and chat rules. Actually, I'd probably do that in my sleep. I don't know. Maybe. Bum, bum. Let's see. Crafting materials. We got 1. What is it? Honey. 1 honey.
Come on, laddie.
And we're gathering mushrooms and fish. How's food? Oh, yeah, we're starting to get pork too. Nice. And chicken. Beautiful. Oh, look at this. Mega Ultra. Okay, this is good. We got 8 eggs, 2 milk, beetroots, carrots, cabbages, carp, chicken, pork. Damn. Mushrooms. People eating good in this town. Damn. Nice. Need to build like a little market down here somewhere. Oh, maybe we'll do it right here in this kind of weird corner area. And I have a well nearby too. I call it our wellness center. You need it to not die. It's as close as I can put it. Okay, so any new people who move in will work at the charcoal kiln when that's ready. And we're exporting a lot of planks, which includes 411. So we got plenty of planks to export. What we doing with oxen? 2 assigned, 2 unassigned. One's assigned to the logging camp. Somebody working there again. What's the charcoal thing need? Just 2 logs? Okay. 2 people to work at the 2 logs to build the charcoal thingy. And then I think you can hold 3 or 4 people. I think it's 4. Possibly. Possibly. streams. Happy stream. Nice village, big population. Well, we're up to like 23 families, which I don't know if it tells you total number of people, does it? Is there a way to tell? I don't know. I'd say like, 4 people per family times 24. I'd say we got about a hundo. Wow, look at that rain. Pretty. Damn, this game looks good at this time. Somebody made a good point the other day that they'd like to see a little bit more splash of color in the game, and yeah, I agree. Hopefully, in the future, there'll be more like decorative items to add pops of color here and there. I don't know exactly what we could get to add some color, but it would be nice to be able to do some decorative things that added maybe some banners or something or whatever. Even if it wasn't like historically accurate, or that you... Like, I guess there's maybe a chance that you could... The decorations wouldn't be free. You'd have to, like, use material to make them. But I feel like for a test, they should just add a bunch of decorations to the game that you can put down for free, and then take a poll on, like, what you want, like, what people would want. You think the color is just perfect? I think it's, I mean, there's pretty good color here, but like from above, everything's just a gray roof, which is like, okay. From a city builder perspective, it is a little boring, but if you're down in first person, it's really nice. Or very close, you know? You can see all the details of the buildings and, the pop of color from people's outfits and things like that, so. Yeah, we got bandits in this region. I think we got 3 bandit camps. And we were attacked recently, too, by bandits outside the region, too. We have bandits inside the region that are stealing from us. We got bandits that come in from outside the region as well. And then we got the neighbors. But I don't think they're going to attack us. And I don't want to... I guess I don't want to attack them, but we should attack them at some point and try to burn their town down, or see if we can do it to, like see what happens. Like, if it'll crash, or, like, how the AI will respond. Just as an experiment. Yeah, I feel like we should have more RGB on the roofs. Yeah, absolutely. It's pretty accurate. It's not bad, but I think the best buildings to look at are like the church and the manor, especially when you upgrade to a castle. But maybe some banners and flags and stuff would be nice, or something. Oh yeah, good. We're going into year 3, and I think we planted these most of these crops like year 2. Yeah, makes sense because we have quite a bit of food. It'll still be a few years though for the fruits. I like how the clay furnace looks like some food and like a little, yeah, like a little crock pot. Alright, salt, we got 1,000. We can start salting some fish. We just need more people. We're gonna focus on the charcoal kiln. And more houses are being built too. You like the tavern? Tavern's nice, yeah, because you can definitely tell what it is, because there's like a L-shaped building and then the open area for all the tables. And then when you upgrade it, I forget how it looks when it's upgraded. But, splashes of flowers here and there. Yeah, if you could put down like a little potted, even if it were just like, 4 pieces of wood and some flower, I don't know. I think there could be options. Even just benches and stuff like that. Like plop down a little bench with like a little flower bush next to it. Yeah, some flower bushes would be good. Natural. But you could put them down. Like, they'd be natural. They would look like they were in the wild, but you could plop them down decoratively. Damn, that whole forest almost cut down. We're gonna build a big O city up here, and then eventually we're foresting this area, and I'm gonna just turn this all into like our future logging area, and then maybe we'll do some farming down here or here. We don't really have fertile soil, so we'll probably just end up growing rye. And barley, like, no matter what, I was probably going to have to import barley and ale. How many men can you get in your militia? Well, militia is limited by how many, like, weapons and such you have, but I think it's, like, each family is, like, one, like, soldier. So I'd be able to get, if I did recruiting, we'd be able to go up to 24. And then if I got a retinue, I think retinue starts at, I think it starts at 6, and then you can go to 12. And then when you upgrade the manor to tier 2, then I think it goes to 24, I think. I'd have to see it to, like, remember, but I think that's right. If you like the combat in this game, too, by the way, check out our stream of Pioneers of Pagonia earlier, because, damn, I was actually kind of surprised at how much combat was in that game. We were, like, under constant threat from bandit camps that really reminded me of Manor Lords. Like, in that game, in Pioneers of Pagonia, which I'll have a video up for tomorrow, and we'll probably play again because I've really been enjoying it. It's essentially like this. There's, like, a little bandit camp, and the interesting thing is that in that game, the more that the bandits steal from you, the stronger their bandit group becomes. Like, they become more infamous or, like, more famous that way. So more people, like, join their gang or their band. So it would be kind of neat in Manor Lords, like, the longer you ignored a bandit problem, maybe, like, the worse it got. And, of course, you know, there could be an option to turn that on or off or whatever. That'd be nice. But, yeah. It'd be cool if there was more threat from, like, local problems than, like, invading armies, you know? Kind of cool. Salem, what's up? Welcome. Oh. Well, that fence went a little weird, but that's okay. I hope the decorations end up being more like Austrian in this game, though. Being able to, like... It'd be nice to be able to build our own fences around something. Like, it would be cool to be able to build a little fence around, like, the, you know, the charcoal kiln. So we could, like, maybe fence off the area around it or something, and then build some other stuff in there. Just to, I don't know. Just to add something. Oh, good. We have 0 tools, which leads me to believe we are using them. No. Still waiting. Yeah, it's a great game. Yeah. A lot of fun. I've been debating whether or not to buy a horse at the moment. I think not yet. Oh, wait, we have one? But that can't be my horse. Wait, we don't own a horse, do we? No, that's somebody else. They took out the ability to turn farm areas into sheep areas, right? No. You can... It works differently now. You can upgrade a field to be a pasture by... Like, a field won't have a fence around it, and then you can upgrade it, and they'll come over and build a fence around it, so then it can be used as a pasture for sheep. So what they took out was the old system of, like, having to spend points for things like breeding sheep and using those as pastures and charcoal kilns and stuff like that. That's all been removed. And now there's a lot more freedom in the game, and then there's a new origin system at the moment. And this is what the development tree looks like now. So you have to kind of choose the origin of your settlers of this region. So they'll have a background in like living in the Alps, so they'll know a lot more about sheep breeding and such in the elevated areas. Or they're more knowledgeable about woodworking, so they're good at making crossbows and can like cut down trees and stuff faster, that kind of thing. So it's based on a historical background of the region or the city that they're from. So it's pretty cool. So they're really trying to remove weird restrictions in the game, but yet also kind of create a historical accuracy. Because like a lot of people had a lot of knowledge back in these days to survive and make things, but they didn't always have the skill. They knew a lot of things existed or whatever, but it's like, okay, we know crossbows exist and we can buy crossbows, but we don't know how to make crossbows or that kind of thing. But except you totally can. But like only the people who, I don't know, came from a background of working a lot with wood can do it like 10% faster or something. Boom, boom, boom. Unless the recent update, they took out the ability to do the sheep pasture thing. Let's take a look. I think we could try. If we put down a field... I don't see a way to do that anymore, unless that's been changed now. It could have been changed. We're taking a field trip. Everybody get in the bus. Maurice, thanks for the 4. Send Raptor a Christmas sweater. Ooh, that'd be good. I got my YouTube Christmas sweater I wear every year too. Been nice sweater weather lately. Is this update new or is it the same beta from the past week? Well, this is the beta from December 6th. There was a beta back in October, then it updated on December 1st, and then that updated again on December 6th. So it is kind of new. All right, hold on a second. I wanted to see here. Okay, so these fields have been updated. So this one is a pasture space of 8 out of 57. So how the hell do you upgrade a field to have a pasture? Okay, so one field can do pastures, one cannot, but I don't see an option to upgrade it to have pasture anymore. What the hell? How would a player do that? I have a pasture here for the sheep. That's specifically just as a pasture for the sheep farm. So did the December 6th or December 1st update remove being able to upgrade fields to have fences around them? Because this one definitely has like space for 55 sheep. And it has a fence around it, you can see. But some fields don't. But I can't seem to upgrade this field to have a pasture around it? Why would they do that? Maybe it was taken out for adjustments. Appreciate the examination into that. You're right. You got it. So I guess you can only have a normal sheep pasture now. You can't have them fertilize. Why the hell would they do that? Maybe they're reworking fertility? Huh. I don't know. That used to be the way, though. Oh, a skill upgrade. Oh, do you think it's tied to the perks now, the origin story? Where, like, if you pick the Alps one with the sheep, maybe that allows you to... Oh, that's dumb. People should be able to figure out how to put a fence around a field and then let sheep go into that field. That's not, like, breakthrough, you know, ancient technology or something. Okay. Well, I guess that changed then. But as you could see in the map we were just in, some fields were pastures and some were not because I was upgrading them. That used to be how it worked. That was prior to December 1st. Okay, well, I bet you that's going to go back and forth. That's probably going to change 3 or 4 times. I think they should just let you do whatever you want. If you want to have a pasture just for your sheep and not integrate them into the farms or whatever, that's fine. But you should be able to do both. But that blew my mind. In Ostriv, when I figured out for the first time in a game, Ostriv was the name of it. When you could, in Ostriv, let your cows or whatever else go out onto your fields to fertilize them, mind blown. Like, games weren't doing... Games, I think, were just simplifying stuff too much for farming. Like, you could build a farm and then you could harvest wheat 6 times a year or something like that. Didn't have to worry about fertility. Sometimes you did. But then there was never any management of it. It would just be like where you build it. Like, well, I can't build it here, but I could build it here. And then after you built it, never had to worry about it again. This game and Farthest Frontier and others do a great job of, like, having to, you know, fertilize or worry about crop rotation and worry about, like, you know, you can turn them into pastures and things like that. I like that. And having crop failures and droughts. It just means you gotta, like, over provide for the lack of yield. And Foundation does that to an extent too sometimes with droughts, and you know, you can always offset that by importing, which is nice. I would always just prefer to import. Like, even when Manor Lords comes out into 1.0 and let's just say in this fantasy world everything's perfect, I'm still going to default to importing, like, barley and ale. Like, I was so traumatized by trying to figure out how the tavern worked. Like, remember when we, like, some of the first major issues were trying to get things to where they needed to go. Like, supplying the markets with all the food they would need to distribute to the homes. Trying to get the tavern to have enough ale to where I literally would have the brewery literally next to the tavern, and there weren't enough people to wheel. And even with imports and such, we would have a trade depot, a brewery, and the tavern, like, all next to each other, and there was no way to get enough people working to transport enough ale. Like, everyone in the town was drunk. Like, everybody would drink 1 barrel of ale per person. So you were just importing, you know, millions of dollars worth of ale and not being able to provide enough people with. So that traumatized me so much trying to figure that out. That it's just like, no matter what now, I'm just going to import all that kind of stuff. It is what it is. Alright, well, we got 2 free people now to go build the old charcoal kiln. I can't believe they flipped that back, though. It's like, just leave it alone. Let players have a pasture or a farm. Leave them alone, Greg. Leave them alone. Alright, I guess we're standing by until that charcoal kiln's ready. Oh, and here comes the first log.
Come on, laddie. Come on.
Correction, that's log number 2. Yeah, the pasture removal will live rent free. I'm glad we checked that because I want to make sure I answer questions accurately, but there's been so many changes from the last patch. I wouldn't be surprised if they patch it again and overturn that. Like maybe tomorrow there'll be another Manor Lords patch. They'll be like, hey, we undid the whole, we've deleted sheep from the game. What? Chris, you behave. I'll tell your wife you're misbehaving. All right, 2 more houses building. We're up to 3 plus 2. Oh, there's, well, 4 now. Oh, those damn bandits. Oh, man, they're stealing good meats and stuff. Them bastards. Wow, they stole all the pork and eggs. Those, they must be having breakfast, bacon and eggs over at the bandit camp. We'll invite ourselves over for breakfast very soon. Yeah, what are the mods? That's great. Like, sometimes we play City Skylines, and it'll be like playing City Skylines vanilla with no mods. Dude, what are the mods? Is there a list of the mods? What mods? None. Like, it'd be day 1 on a new farming sim release. It'd be, dude, what mods you play? It's like, dude, it... None. GTA 6 day 1 release. Dude, what mods? What mods are you running? The vanilla mod. Hey, we got $100. I gotta wait till these houses get occupied, though. We gotta provide more kibach. For Żabka. Kabach Żabka. Kabachapka. Kabajapka. Ooh. New word. Kabajapka. Is that like that one French song? What is it called? What the hell? Verajaka? I don't even know how the hell that goes. Am, are you in chat? Tell me how to say it. Can they mod City Skylines 2 to be good? I think so, yeah. Are you using any City Skylines mod in the Manor Lords series? Yeah, we're using the Presidential Move It Industrial Airport mod. Yeah. I was just thinking, like, the only game that I could think of off the top of my head that allows you to build, like, a city from caveman times all the way up to, like, space age in kind of a more grand way of it not being like Rise of Nations or Age of Empires or whatever is, or Civ, is like Universum, or it's kind of more, it's more of a traditional, what would you call it, resource city builder? Oh man. I just had a thought too. I want to go back to play Workers and Resources again. Yeah. Yeah, Ferris Jockis. That's right. Ferris Jokic, isn't that guy's name? He was a famous mathematician, just like Peter Gore. Where the hell's Emma? Because anytime I got to complain about French words, I got to yell at her, as if she's responsible for the language that she learned as a child. Where is she? I know how to summon her. Well, you know what's really good is cheese. Really like myself some cheese. Delicious, scrumptious, and tangible in every shape and form. Or maybe I gotta say it 3 times like Beetlejuice or Candyman. Get ready to bring the fires of industry to Middle Earth in this TW Middle Earth mod. Wow. We need some non-traditional, like, games we haven't seen before for Lord of the Rings and Star Wars and stuff, where they're just like city builders. You know? Like, it's just in those universes. There's not really, maybe there's some combat and stuff like that, but what it would be really cool to do is just build like a town in those universes. And, you know, mine resources, buy, sell, and trade, and that kind of stuff. Like, how come they just haven't done, like, why? I feel like there would be some demand for that. Like, I'd play that. And I don't want any more. I know there's a million mods, but it's like, come on. No more mods. You do something official. Because I hope the interest is there, and then they, like, make it really good. They'll never do it. Because in a series called Star Wars, there has to be like some sort of combat. Or just have like Star Wars, the Senate Protocol missions, and you're just reviewing articles of law. There's that Return to Moria survival game. I think we played that, and I also know that out of nowhere, there was that, what was it, Return to the Shire or something like that? And they emailed me about it, and I was like, oh, this seems cool, and then I just didn't have time. People liked it, but it kind of like, you just bake cakes to solve problems. And I don't know if I want to do that in Lord of the Rings. License free would crush them, sadly. Well, there was that turn-based tactical strategy game announced for Star Wars called, like, was it Squad Zero or something like that? I don't know. I think Disney needs to just chill out and start letting everybody make Star Wars games and just, like, you know? Gonna go to Disney and just be like, come on, you guys, come on. Star Trek City Builder would be fun. Well, I'm very excited for that Star Trek game. You know, it's the ship builder. Like you're rebuilding Voyager after it took some damage. I forget the name of it again, but or whatever it's called. Grand Theft Auto Tatooine. Oh, Tatooine City Builder would be cool. Or Naboo. Build a big old beautiful city in Naboo. Star Trek City Builder get raided by the Borg. Yeah, I see the Borg as like the HOA. Or like the local government, like city planner. Hey man, you can't have a curb that extends into it. Oh, think about that. The HOA and like OSHA combined would be the Borg. and be like, everybody needs to have hard hats. And it's like, oh crap, we gotta buy some hard hats real quick. Where are the Ferengi? I need to rule of acquisition, some hard hats, and PPE for everybody on the site, quick. The Borg are getting out of their dropship. Extendo cab. Down here at the site. The Long Dark on Hoth, or RV there yet on the Kessel Run? Wow. It'd be great to combine genres that just make no sense but sound badass and cool as hell. Like Back to the Future, open world, extraction shooter. Like what the hell? Yeah, go back to World War II as Marty McFly, unload an M60 on the Germans, and then try to get their loot and get back to the extraction point before it's too late. Or whatever. I just try to make up dumb rules to just make a cool sound. Like that sounds like a mobile game, where they would just try to shoehorn in 2 or 3 mechanics that just make no sense and don't have anything to do with each other. Get to the extraction with Doc Brown, but watch out. Biff Tannenmacher of the SS is coming. Oh my god, I don't know how they found me, but they did. Run for it, Marty. It's the Gestapo. See if these Nazi bastards can do 88. Uh-oh. That actually sounds like, and I hate to admit this, folks, but I'm going to speak in a very low tone because I hate to admit it. That would actually be kind of cool to see an AI do that. Somebody just make a parody trailer in AI. I'd be okay with that. But only if it was, like, good. But only for fun, not to advertise products. I was talking about a story this morning, by the way, about how somebody got their channel hijacked. Or rather, somebody re-uploaded their videos on a different channel, and then YouTube banned the original channel. Imagine this. Imagine being arrested in your own home because somebody else broke in. That guy, like 2 hours ago, posted that like they still denied his claim. Like after all these creators and stuff shedding light on the story, YouTube again has emailed him and said no. And then kneel before him, God Emperor of the First Order, comes out and says, yes, yes, there will be more AI. Yes. Endless examples of it all going wrong. Dude comes out from his Pope-like balcony to declare, quote, no, there'll be more. In fact, we're going to quadruple down. And then goes back in as 9 people carry his cloak, his emperor-like cloak, back into the building. Idiots. All the things we have to do to make the line go up is so stupid. Can't just get to the point where we have enough. I've had enough of that. That's what I've had. Like, they're going to be shocked when they're going to try to get AI to watch their AI ads, and then AI is going to be like, I don't want to buy the AI products. Oh, the whole system will collapse. We want to get robots to make robot products for robots, but the robots don't want to buy them. Utter collapse. It'll be called Detroit Become Lazy. Robots will just be like, no, I don't think I want to do that. No! You're supposed to purchase, produce, and consume. We thought we could get robots to work at the robot factory making robots and then buy a robot for their robot, but the robot said no. Oh my God. Deep Space Nine City Builder. I mean, I'd be cool for any of that. I like it. I'm down with any of that. Give me games that we haven't seen Give me franchises that we know and love, but give me a genre that we haven't seen before. That's all. Anyway, thanks for all the love and support. Sorry I complain all the time. But chat's the only one who will listen to me. A new family has moved in. They love you. People here think you're amazing. Lego Star Trek. Ooh, yeah, we never got that, did we? Although there's that Lego Batman coming out. That's going to be fun. That's going to be like playing a Lego game, obviously. And also the Arkham games, which I've never played, actually. I would love to play those. I know they're good. And I know chat wants me to do one thing, and that one thing is very simple. Beat the Batman game. Oh. Okay, 3 people can work at the charcoal kiln. Okay, so we're going to get charcoal ripping and dipping, and then that'll use less firewood. Well, actually, now I think I can ban... I don't know. I'll wait until we make some charcoal, then I'll just ban firewood from being used. Is my first executive order. Cyberpunk 2077 urban survival game. Yeah, some of these worlds and maps are so awesome that they make that after playing the main story, I'd love to come back as different characters. I like that Grand Theft Auto 4 did that with the Ballad of Gay Tony and then the Lost and the Damned or whatever it was, and it's like, man, I want more stories that take place in the same places, but with just different... They don't have to be long. Give me a perspective on different people's lives. But in the maps that I know and love. Total War, Lord of the Rings. Okay, so tomorrow we're supposed to get a new Total War announced at the Game Awards. What do you guys think it'll be? They've already confirmed Total War Medieval 3. And they've already dropped some new DLC for Warhammer 3. There was like three little DLCs for that, which was cool. But what do you think will be the big reveal? And I think it's possible that they've been working on it for a while, and I think it'll come out before Medieval 3. So could it be even bigger than Medieval 3? I'm sure they'll show Medieval 3 and talk about that. Better be Napoleon or Empire. I don't think it'll be Warhammer related. I think it'll be historic. That's what I think. You think it'll be Star Wars Total War? Total War, Lord of the Rings? Okay. It could be franchise-based. I think it'll be more history-based. And I think it could be like, you know, a new Shogun or... I don't know, a Shogun then going into Medieval 3 might be too much. Been a lot of rumors about Total War Warhammer 40K. All I'm going to say is I think it'll be a historical one. But I won't be surprised if it's a franchise one either. Like, I just think it's a 51% chance that it'll be historical based. But actually, it would make sense for them to work on Medieval 3, which is history based, and then work on a franchise one, which is like 40K. Could be right. Total War Alien versus Predator. Wow. Okay, we got one new person. I need more people. People move in. Come on, love my town. You assume World War One. You think it's going to be Fantasy 40K or something? Yeah. So if it's not history, then we think 40K, Lord of the Rings, or Star Wars? Yeah. Lord of the Rings has been getting some very weird, like, games recently. Like, the Gollum game was like, what the hell? And then... we got the, you know, the Mines of Moria one or whatever, and then the Shire. It's like, can we just get, like, a cool... like, those old EA games? Can we get one of those? Oh, my God. Imagine if Warhorse Studios, who made Kingdom Come Deliverance, were working on a Lord of the Rings game. Oh, that'd be amazing. That would be amazing. I feel like they really wrapped up and kind of bailed on Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 really quick. And I don't mean like they abandoned it and they did something bad or anything like that. I'm not shaming them or anything. I just feel like I'm not done with Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Like I am. Like I've pretty much played through the whole game, but I want more to do. Like give me another one. Keep giving me more DLCs. I don't care if it's just Henry and Lord Capcom go fishing, the DLC, $8. Get a fishing boat and you just get to go out and, like, they talk about war stories or something. I don't care. Just, like, you know, just keep giving me DLC for, but they're just like, nah, we don't want any more money. Bye. And it's like, what are you working on? They have to do a big announcement. They've got to be working on something new. They've got to be doing something. Warhorse was just efficient? I think so too. I mean, they've been working on KCD2 so hard and so long and so efficiently that there weren't really major problems with the game. They just added more features later, like the barber thing and hardcore mode and all that other stuff, and then the DLCs too. Yeah, the Game Awards are tomorrow. Here's what I don't want from the Game Awards, though. 4 years ago is when they first showed Arc Raiders at the Game Awards, like in 2020, like 1 or 2. There has to be a limit where it's like legally you can't show your game trailer or get anybody hyped until 2 years before your game. And there's always the exceptions to the rule on that. People were excited for, you know, Grand Theft Auto 6 even before it was announced for years. But I mean, if your game, you know, if you show a trailer at the Game Awards and you say coming 2030, it's like, yeah, hype went right back to zero, because it's like, well, okay, there's going to be 100 games to come out between now and then that I'm going to want to play. The hype train can only be so long. Like it can only, you know, the platform of the station of the Hype Train Express can only be so long for safety reasons. And the hype train can be a long and slow train. Anybody living here? Let me check. Nobody lives here? I gotta wait for those 4 houses to be full, then we can do more farming. Legally, a remake or remaster cannot win Game of the Year since it's not new. Bro, when they put up... Look, Resident Evil 4, awesome. The remake, awesome. But the fact that they nominated that as Game of that year, no. No. Now, we can do... Let's do a Remake of the Year category. Let's do that. There's plenty of games that get remade and remastered. Let's just lump those all together, because apparently we can lump racing games and sports games together, which means FIFA and like a PGA Tour game can be compared to like a realistic racing game. Same category. You know, racing / sports. Like, no, don't do that. You know? who's lumping all these damn things together? Like, I think they have the altars and 2 Point Museum are both lumped into the same category of sim/strategy, and it's like, no. No. When Raptor's called to Poland again, we know he's only going to be in a game. Well, KCD is in the Czech Republic, but yeah. Also, I want to go back to Poland anyway to go walk through the mountains. Maybe Tom will take me, I don't know. He and I are too similar. He likes to be indoors as much as I do. Although I know he goes waterboarding or something, or skiing, or whatever the hell you call it. Well, probably not that first one, but you know what I mean. The one with the sail on the surfboard. I don't know. Oh, the update's good. We're kind of learning some more stuff as we go here. I just learned about pastures and things like that, so we're just kind of... We're taking it slow. I'm seeing how things operate. I don't want to, like, go fast and then have something go wrong and then not figure out what happened. I want to be able to report on the scene of the accident. I hope you're all here for the Game Awards tomorrow, because it's going to be a hoot. I can't wait to get pre-mad about stuff. Like next year, it's going to be like AI Game of the Year. Like AI is just going to be in 7 categories. Everyone's going to fight against it, and it'll be like AI Game of the Year, and the AI voice actor, and the AI VTuber of the Year, and the Streamer Awards VTuber, AI VTuber goes to BFD data centers. Yay. We would like to thank our fellow AI for ensuring our unquestioned victory. We'd like to thank Whopper for more games with Matthew Broderick, and also Skynet. Windsurfing. Yeah, I guess he goes windsurfing. A remake category would actually make sense. Oh, we see a ton of them all the time. Why not? I mean, I think every year, you know that Naughty Dog's going to be nominated for that. Bro, their Intergalactic game is going to come out, and then 25 minutes after that game comes out, there'll be a remake and a remaster. Somehow there'll be a remake and a remaster of that same game. Or a definitive edition. Oh. That always drives me nuts, too. Like, when a game comes out, and then, like, 6 months later, a new console comes out, and then they just make that game for that console, and it's like, well... It's like, on one hand, I want to play the game when it comes out, if it's good, and then I want to play the best version of the game when it's only, like, 6 months away. Damn, they get you good. But you know what? I think we can all agree that we want to see a announcement for a new Days Gone. Days Gone 2 announced at the Game Awards tomorrow. That's what we all want. Okay, did we get more people moving in? Where's my storage thing? Oh, there, yeah. I got this guy selling firewood. I got 3 people making firewood. We don't need that many anymore. Now we should just put them into charcoal. Days Even Goner. That's right. But Flute Guy will be there tomorrow. Flute Guy will be there tomorrow. Data centers need to be built in the ocean, free cooling. Be smart to build them under a city where it's often cold. I'm looking at you, Scandinavia, with your recycle everything attitude. Smart. You want a BioShock 4 to be announced? Great idea. I would love a BioShock 4. Never, it'll never happen, but, you know, we could dream. I'm not going to stop anybody from dreaming, and for that being a possibility. It's possible. I got a bunch of regional wealth. Bunch of. Yeah, Flute Guy is my spirit animal. He'll be in tomorrow. Fable would be nice too. Didn't they announce a new Fable? Did that come out? I thought there was a new Fable like coming. I don't know. But my rule still stands of the whole 2-year thing. Where it's like if you announce a game December of 2025, that game better come out December 2027. Will you be at the Altars tracksuit for the award show? I think I have a tracksuit. I think they sent me one. I just didn't want to open it because it was so nice. Oh, damn, we're getting money. Fable was moved to 2026? Okay. I guess SC is dead to you then? What, Star Citizen? I just need people who want to play that with me. I haven't played with like Rick and all those guys in a while, and Sebastian, but that's cool. Like, last thing we really played together was like Dune earlier this year, and then I kind of just moved on to other games, and we'll get back together. They announced a remake of Fable 1. Half-Life 3 before GTA 6. Oh, wow. If that happened, that would be an absolute slam dunk. I mean, I think there's a possibility for Half-Life 3. It's at least 1%, you know? Star Citizen Boudoir. Fable triple. Now with triple the Fable. Falling Frontier, Nova Roma, Ahoy, Windrose, Resilient, Frostliner. All I think are probably your types of games too. I can't recall Resilient or Frostliner, but all the other ones, yes. In fact, I think we played a lot of those other ones. We need some more people in this town. I gotta do a marketing campaign. Resilient is in development. It's a game like Manor Lords, but the enemies are zombies. Really? I would play that. Goof Troop Christmas stream would be cool. I think we're going to play Raft. And I want to try to mod Raft so we can get more than 4 players into it. I hope that's possible. Otherwise, around Christmas, we'll put Raft on hold just to get other people in. Because I like, yeah, actually, I should probably try to play with I should try to play with everybody before the end of the year. Games that they want to play. I'll put out an APB and say, hey, here's some games that we should play together. Chat, maybe we'll even get the elusive and endangered Lumberjack Samurai to join in on a stream. I don't even know the last thing I played with him. Ark? No. I can't even think of what I played with him last. Maybe Roadcraft? No. I have no idea. Oh, there we go. First family has moved in. All right, let's actually, we can upgrade all these. Maybe we'll do some orchards too. Oh, we played that Minecraft mod. Oh yeah. Oh, did we? You're thinking of Vintage Story, which is not a Minecraft mod anymore, but it was. But I remember playing that with like BK and Arctic J. I don't know if Lumberjack and Dirty were there. Red was there and stuff. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I liked how, by the way, I just noticed this stream looks amazing because I'm in it right over here. It's an amazing stream. It's probably the best stream ever. No, because it looks like there's a swamp here or something. That land kind of looks swampy, although it's not really. It looks cool. I like it. Have I seen Gate Guards Sim? Yeah, is that the one with the girl? Isn't that like a kind of a funny one where you're like playing as some guy's daughter or something like that? I mean, we see a lot of these trailers at these events. I can't remember them all. Yeah, in fact, Captain of Industry videos are on the channel. We played a bunch of Captain of Industry. I want multiplayer. Oh, Lumberjack was into that as well. Okay. Yeah, I guess I can't remember because we were like, yeah, everybody was playing at different times, so we were all kind of like in different groups, which is a good way to play that game. I think Valheim's a good way to play that too, in groups of like 3 or 4. If you're playing with 10 people, you should maybe spread out a little bit, but then eventually you can combine your village together, but it gets a bit crowded if everybody's in the same spot. Oh, and then the inventory nightmares of who took my pickaxe? You know, that kind of thing. Ugh. Wow, we have 508 planks? Man. We can't even sell them fast enough. I would buy a horse, but I want to save this money, though, for the crops first. Food first, and then we'll buy a horse. Gate Guard Sim, yeah. Those Paper Please like games are great. Contraband Police is wonderful. That came out for PC consoles recently. Schedule 1, yeah. We're gonna have to mod some of these games to have more than 4 players. I feel like Schedule 1 could have like 8, 10, 12 players. Although you might run out of stuff to do at the beginning. There's not a lot to do at the beginning of that game. Well, there is, and there isn't. Glad more money's coming in. I like money. Need that money. I was told on the Raft Discord that there's a mod pack that makes Raft twice as big in terms of content. Really? Crazy. What's up, Magic Girl? Welcome back. Town ain't big enough for the two of us, brother. I wonder if they're ever gonna make Manor Lords multiplayer? I think so. I think multiplayer is a good step forward for this game at some point. I think it's possible. Like, it could be an end game thing, like a 1.0. Or the 1.0 update, they could toss a multiplayer at the end. Yeah. Did I shovel my driveway yet? Bro, you gotta use a snowblower. Shovel. Brother, you gotta bring out the Whip and Dip 9000X 5890 58er. Z. With the Extendo Mega Suppressor. And the drum mag. Bipod on it too for stability. Tripod if you're feeling, you know, lucky. I don't know how that works, but... Okay, now we can put some fruits in, veggies. Let's do cabbages again, or what are we low on? 56 cabbage, 17 beetroot, carrots. I'll do cabbage again. Turbocharged Hemi, yeah. An electric Hemi. You just use a flamethrower? Okay. That's some work. How many minerals do you have? At least one. Yeah. Not enough minerals. Now let's get a forester going, planting trees over here for later. And let's set up the work area. Dobre. You can play this Gregorian chant during Christmas. Oh, yes. Have I ever tried Forever Winter? I may. There might be a video of that on the channel. I may have played it back in a beta, maybe? Possible, I can't recall. I do know, though, that chat has been asking me to play more of The Last Caretaker, and I have heard that there's an update coming out next week. So we'll play more of The Last Caretaker when that drops for the update.
Big money! Big prizes! I love it!
Yes. You know, we need a good, like a Western city builder. And there have been a few attempts, but they just haven't been, yeah, you know? It should play like Whisker Wood, but you're trying to provide materials for the railroad. Although a lot of those materials had to come from the east. Like steel and whatnot for the rails. Whatnot. Ooh, more money. Big money. We've got 39 bucks.
Big money!
I know, that's enough to buy a Happy Meal in 2025. That's what they call
Big money!
big money.
Big money!
There you go. Yeah, that's true. Like every Wild West town, it's like, yeah, you build like the bank, the saloon, the sheriff's office, and then like the general store, and then it's over. That's true. Yeah. Oh man, building a Wild West town would be hard. It would have to be more like you would have to start in like the late 1800s, and then like it would have to almost be like Anno, except in the West, and it would be like it would turn out like the city from Red Dead 2 with the cable car and all that stuff, whatever the hell that's called. I forget.
Why do I...
Need me a Wild West city builder. That's right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, trolley. Cowboy era ended in 1920. Yeah, I guess it'd be kind of like, it'd be interesting to see the end of the cowboy era. Well, it'd be like, you know, the end of the Age of Sail in Anno 1800, where, you know, you start out with like basic, you know, ships and cannons and sails, and then eventually you're building like World War I tier dreadnoughts. Like Anno very much, I feel like, starts in the 1800s, go to like almost the 1920s. And they got airships and such. Saint Denis, is that the name of that town? Yeah. Okay, Yeah, Gates of Hell's cool. We'll have some more videos out on the channel soon for that one. Okay, 3 more houses. I think we're averaging like 1 new family a month. Saint Denis. Game gives you Banish vibes for sure. I think so too. Are we making charcoal yet? Okay, 32 charcoal. So now we can start shutting down charcoal distribution. Firewood distribution. And I'll build new storage over here. I'll keep distribution going until that gets all set up. In retrospect. Well. Where are we going to put more homes? I guess we could get ready with the tier 2 burgage plots up here to make things like stuff and also things. That'll be like our Fletcher and whatever else. Boom. Yeah, this game has raiders. More money. Could go with more beetroots, maybe. Yeah. House number 2 will be beetroots. Welcome to Manor Lords. Oh, we got a 73% approval. Passive income, okay. Harvest season started. Got 9 months worth of food, that's good. Love that, I love that for me. How else are we going to beat the game? Oh.
This pleases me.
A new family started moving in.
Oh, this is heavier than it looks.
Congrats on the 1.2 million subs. Yeah, and we got over 30,000 followers now on Twitch, which is awesome. So thanks for an amazing 2025, everybody. Only been streaming on YouTube and Twitch for 3 days, so pretty good so far, but we could get those rookie numbers up a little bit, guys, okay? Appreciate the hustle, but, you know, I think we could step it up a little bit. Let's get up to maybe 25 million by tomorrow. I think that's where we want to see things. Appreciate it, guys. I need to have some of you guys come in on the weekend for extra views. You guys come in on a Saturday, that'd be great. I'm just kidding. Thanks for the support. Can you upgrade plots to have 2 families? Yeah, you can. You just gotta like plan for it to do that. Like a lot of these houses can be upgraded. But I want to make sure they move into a new home so we can get a new farm field. That'll be good. Ooh, good. Got a lot of news coming in for tomorrow, too, for the Game Awards. Yes. We're building that, too. Does our dairy produce UHT milk? We ain't got no milk cows in this game yet. But it would be nice. I mean, that'll be a thing. I guess we have, well, actually, we do have milk from goats, but I want cows. Ooh, yeah. I think I will post a video for chat just to... Hold on, I got it. I got it.
Fields need a bit of a drink. So could I.
There we go. Yeah, the charcoal kiln being a thing that you can just have by default is amazing. Like, being able to save all your firewood to then just make charcoal, it just saves so much time, and it's just nice. And then you can have way bigger cities that are more kind of efficient that way. Yeah. How's the economy work like with the long walking distance? Every region and district is kind of like the same size, so it does affect it a little bit, but I mean, sometimes you got to build out to the resources, so it kind of just works out. Like, sometimes you don't want to build your city near a resource because there'll be like fertile ground, so you'll build your town further away. And then you'll go, like, mine all the ore or something there and then turn it into a farm field. It all works out in the end. And I did want to get a horse to, I think we need 50 bucks so I can get the horse to ship things out. So we can hit the old dusty trail. Yeah, Banished is cool. Chat keeps bringing up Banished. I think maybe we'll play Banished at some point. Like soon. Maybe we'll just do a one-off vanilla Banished where I just play, where I title it "Playing the Vanilla Banished with no mods," and then chat will be like, "Dude, what are the mods? You should get mods. You should. How are you playing without mods? How is the game without mods? Why is this vanilla?" And then I never play it again for 3 or 4 years. Then we come back and I do it again, and the cycle repeats. You're like that, Chad. You're like that. It's fine. Construction finished at the storehouse. Good. Now let's turn this into just storage for firewood and charcoal with no market. And then don't sell firewood. Actually, wait, I think you do that with the marketplace. Oh, yeah, you can do it at the marketplace, too. Okay. Well, we should store firewood here, then, because the guy is right there.
Come on, laddie.
Ring, ding, dong. Ring, a ding, 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 dong. Yeah, there's a lot of mods for Bandit. Banish has been around for a while, and people mod the hell out of that. I think maybe 6 months ago or a little bit more, I played a game called Life is Feudal Forest Village, and that plays a little bit like Banished. Banish multiplayer mod? What? Yeah, I think if I played Banished, I'd want to do vanilla again first. And then play it modded. So I could get a feel for it.
Why do
Okay, I need 2 more people to move in, and then I need money for the crops. For the fruits. What do these houses now have? Oh. These houses need to be assigned chickens and pigs and stuff too. Let's see what we want to add. Maybe some more goats. I want more hides for leather. We're gonna go with goats, I think. And then I also want chicken coops, but we'll add that later. I haven't played any mods for Manor Lords, no. There might be Manor Lords mods, but I don't know a thing about that. Not ATM. Yep. I don't know. Yeah, our schedule's at exclamation point schedule. We got a lot of good stuff going on this month. Gonna be a big month. It's gonna be big. Things are looking all right. We just need more people now. Okay, hides are coming up. So do we have a tannery? We could build that next. Start selling some tanned hides. Okay, so tannery's going in. Make hides into leather and then sell that. You finally built yourself a gaming PC? Oh, congratulations, Jared. Time to get down to serious business. Colonial Charter is one of the best mods for Banished. Really? When can we expect a 50-part series from you, Tan, on Banished Colonial mod? Can we get episode 1 on Saturday? Gotta get Tan into Parkitect chat. I'll put her in charge of decorations. Alright, we're going into winter again. It's September. Don't think we'll be attacked in the spring, but of course bandits will be doing their thing. Banditry. They do like that. They do. You built yourself a steam machine. All it took was a few pots and a kettle. I see. There's a mega mod too, but it might not work anymore. There's a mega, ultra mega mod for Banished? My guy. That sounds amazing. I don't want to build too much because that'll mean maintenance. I just started on Manor Lords. Can you tell me which mods to use? You stop it. You stop it right now. Honestly, I don't even know if Manor Lords has mods, does it? Like, I've never went shopping for mods. I'm sure there are, but I would know anything about that. I think we got to start building houses up here. And a market down here. You're working all day. Get ready for Flute Guy. The Flute Guy is coming up tomorrow as well for the Steam Awards, and I'm sorry, the Game Awards, and I'm so excited. The real life Flute Guy. So I'd want to build these houses like this for like the butcher and the cobbler. Flute guy from Arc Raiders. I don't know. I'm pretty sure the flute guy from the Game Awards is the same guy. Not really, but same guy playing the flute in this game and many other enjoyable titles. Chat jam, yeah. His experience with Butcher was that he was cutting edge. Yeah. Yeah. Build too many more homes now.
I wonder who's floating away.
Wow, 21 market stalls there, jeez. Well, it'll look nice, I guess. Town's popping off now. An oldie but a goodie. One of Greg's favorites, that one, that link. The Big G. Banging. Oh God, can you get some Jerry's fried rice from the market? Man, we gotta figure out what Jerry's doing. I don't want to like bother him and be like, hey man, we got to get you back into the channel, you know, because Jerry's a busy man, and I understand. We got to get him back in though, for one last mission, like in all those movies, you know. Got to get the retired bank robber, the hacker, ex-military guy, whoever. They got to come back in for one last final mission. Got to get you in for the last final. Got to get Jerry in for one last final stream. It's like, no, I've hung up my headphones, threw in the towel, not streaming anymore. Jerry, we need you in for one last stream of Icarus. We need to take down the woolly mammoth, but with only level 1 spears. Oh. That's a tall order, but I'm in. Jerry, we need you to drive the getaway van. Actually, I can remember one of the most BS things ever that happened to Jerry. We were playing Project Zomboid, and Jerry died in like a 5-mile-an-hour car crash. Because, like, you know, we were driving cars really slow through the woods, and then there was like a server lag or whatever, and then, you know, he plows in, or someone plows into his car doing like 9,000 or whatever the game thinks. And then, you know, he's just like, oh, dude, I'm dead. It's like, okay. See that? Sometimes that's a litigation right there. Sometimes when there's a server hiccup or something, like in Zomboid, you have to like, you know, you have to go to like death court and be like, no, that death wasn't legit. You telling me Jerry died in a 5-mile-an-hour crash to where even the airbags didn't go off in the car? No. You bring him back to life. No. In fact, I think I've died the most in Zomboid to lag. When we went to that mall, we went in there with like, you know, 10,000 rounds of ammunition. Everybody died to death because of the lag. We had a dedicated server. Literally dedicated server. We all were dead after that. I sat out in front of that mall reloading ammunition in my magazines for at least an hour. Like before we went in there. Like we cleared the front of the mall, and then we went in there with guns blazing, literally. We'll have to get Jerry in for one last final mission. He strayed too far from the light. We need to pull him back in for one last mission. That big stream could be the raft stream coming up. Get him out of retirement for one last final mission. Alright, that's looking good. Yeah, the Italian job. The Italian stream. The mall was hilarious, well worth rewatching. Everyone was on fire. Did we die in a fire? I do remember somebody was throwing Molotovs in the parking lot, Molotov cocktails. It was probably Rick. I just wanted to go in there with like probably a shotgun and like 100 rounds, which, you know, ain't anywhere near enough. That's crazy. We did some crazy cool stuff at Zomboid. I'm just waiting for Zomboid to get, you know, the newest version to get multiplayer. Have you played Project Zomboid with BK? No. I haven't played with Jay or BK. Although, I'm pretty sure BK would probably want to play the, Humanit Z. I think they're down with that kind of game. I'm pretty like 99% sure. Hell, even Emma said she'd play Project Zomboid, which is great. Because Zomboid's not always about shooting. Sometimes people just like to build in Zomboid. Although I will say it's more about the shooting and the looting. But you know, always nice to have somebody at base who doesn't mind like farming and stuff. Maybe we'll play Vane 2 or something like that. Who knows? You missed the Zomboid streams? Tucker Hat will ride again, baby. Tucker Hat and it never die. Those will be back, 100%. I do miss those classic streams, though, with like Jessica B and Jerry and us hiding in the top of the gas station. But I very much like this new version of Zomboid, where it's going. And we played that mod, too, the There was that mod where it was like the day before, or like a couple days before, and you got to get like a job and stuff. Hell, I'd love to play Zomboid where it has nothing to do with zombies and it's just a life simulator. It would essentially be like an open world Sims 1. In fact, imagine if people played it like The Sims 1 meets Grand Theft Auto like role play. You call the someone breaking into your house, you call the cops, and then like real players have to, you know, come into the thing. I miss BK, been a while. BK was here on the weekend when we played Better Mart. BK was telling us all the heavy lore about her previous job for, I forget his name, Nygaard? BK was a model, chat, okay? BK was a model, now she's an actress. She's going places. She's a noodle chef. Oh, my game might look different because we're using a different version. Just check the pinned message up at the top of the chat. There's a YouTube video there that explains all the new stuff in this version and then how to get it as well. There's a video on that. Or a link to that video too. Got a lot of videos on our YouTube channel to help both explain what's new in Manor Lords and also how to get it too. At the Imperium of Nygaard. Yeah. Oh yeah, that Better Mart stream was crazy. Like the developers got like nude models, as in like the character in the game that you play is like a nude, accurate human body. But the clothes that they put on your character are way too small, so things are flying out of where they shouldn't. And that was wild. This is supposed to be a game about a shopping mart, and I don't think I've seen that much nudity since the Conan games. It's supposed to be a little wholesome grocery store simulator, and wow. It was, yeah. They need to reel that in. Wild stream. Absolutely wild. Alright, what do we want for fruits? Apples. Maybe we should go with more pears. Pears will be 162 bucks. Wow. Wonder if shipping is included in that. I don't know. Is she an actress in anything we've seen? I mean, you may have. We'll have to get her. We'll ask for her IMDb page. I don't think she has one as an extra, and there's rules about the Screen Actors Guild. You have to be like a member of that in order to talk or whatever. She doesn't have any speaking roles. She's always in the background. But to be fair, that's where they always put the killer in movies and stuff. Always in the background. You never know. What's up, matey? Welcome. Yeah, this town's actually getting quite strong. Pretty strong. Matey, thank you very much for the Raptor Egg membership. All right, we gotta have a discussion, chat. While we wait for people to move into the town, I think it's time we actually start figuring out the whole GoldenEye situation. So on YouTube and on Twitch, we've got, you know, eye levels that go up to members for like, you know, 3 or 4 years. I think actually on Twitch, this is like our 2nd year of streaming on Twitch. Although I've had my Twitch channel for years, but, you know, now you can do the co-op thing, so. I want to try to get GoldenEye. In GoldenEye, I think there's like health and armor, and like on the left side of the screen, it's like the red and orange, and on the right side, it's blue. And we could make that a member eye for anybody more than like maybe like 4-year member or something. I'll have to take a look at all the tiers, but I think we can. But anyway, I'm thinking about maybe we can get this. Let's see if I can find it. How about that? Well, we can smush it and put it close to each other so it kind of fits. But when you see that, I think you know what that is. If you played 1,000,000 hours of GoldenEye, like that's like engraved into your retina. Something like that. But anyway, next year we can mix it up a little bit and have a little bit more fun with the member eyes and stuff like that, and tiers. Raptor just unlocked in Command & Conquer Generals, the boss general after millennia? What? What are you talking about? I think we played CNC Generals on the channel years ago. I had a good run on this channel of like all the classic RTSs that came out in the early 2000s. They're there. They're fun. They're classics. I need a bear eye. Alright, we need more cash. Could spend the current cash that we have to buy a horse. Let's do that. We're gonna buy a horse. Then we should be able to export some more stuff. Plus, we won't even be able to grow trees until like next year. Getting cold. It's October. +1. Okay, we probably shut down a couple 2-3 industries. Good on food for a while. You like the make it money part of this game? It is fun to worry about the imports and exports. It's fun to do. Damn, the town looks nice, man. It's a nice looking town. Hell of a town. Hell of a town. upgrade some of these burgage plots to tier 2. We also need more money to buy pigs and goats. Probably going to lean a little bit more towards goats. And we're going to build that tannery. So that should probably bring in a little,
This is heavier than it looks.
little extra cash, so we'll have more exports. Although that could be locked behind extendo trades. Leather is locked behind major trade. What about shoes? Oh my god. Shoes. Shoes are also a major trade.
Whoa, this is heavier than it looks.
Maybe we'll get a cobbler first. Which map are we on? It's called Lem Lake. Very pretty map. Almost too pretty. Suspiciously pretty. Let's get some shoes. A new family has started moving in. Lake needs a boat or two, yeah. Yeah, I think in the future there'll probably be some sort of a boat system, I hope. Oh, good. There's family moving in there, too. Okay, good. So we got the Tier 1 area fully populated. Tier 2 area is up next. We'll get those houses upgraded as soon as we can. That'll be awesome. So then we just need remaining money for more Tier 1 goats. Yeah, goats, pigs, and pears. Goats, pigs, and pears. Not to be confused with gypsies, tramps, and thieves. Your game isn't updating? If you need any help updating, I do have a video on the channel on YouTube. If you go to my latest Manor Lords video, there's a link to another video in there, which will kind of help you to find and install the latest beta. Alternatively, you can go to Steam, and the recent news patch from Manor Lords should tell you with instructions at the top, too, if you need any extra help. Okay, let's get somebody there to store firewood and all that.
We all know what
have him store planks, leather, hides. And I would have him store tools, but I want that to go to the town. Damn, imagine living here.
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
Damn.
Come on.
Oh yeah, bathhouse would be cool in this game. Yeah, hygiene. More disease outbreaks and things. Yeah, be cool. For sure, that'd be super cool there, bud. What is that? A bush. At this time of year, in this part of the country, a bush. Wait a minute. Why is this lady hauling planks through the Burgage plot? And she's probably going to go drop it off at the trade depot. But why would it be down here? Planks are made up there. She should just walk that way. What the hell? If the Steam machine is $599, does that mean the Xbox becomes the litter box? Huh. Well, these consoles are going to be in some interesting trouble. There's a lot of Steam games you can play on a controller, as if it were like a console. Twill be quite interesting, twill. We'll see. Maybe there'll be some more news about the Steam machine at the Game Awards. Maybe Gabe Newell will come out. His yacht will plow in from the side of the stage and he'll be like, "Hey guys, it's me. What's up?" Is it raining? Oh man, why is that so pretty? Now that I destroyed one of my yachts, I'm announcing a new game to pay for the next one, yeah. I'm getting bored and I want to purchase a hemisphere, so I've decided to release Half-Life 3 and Grand Theft Auto 6 early. I have that kind of power. I'm Gabe Newell, don't question me again. Alright Gabe, what hemisphere do you want? Southern. Okay. Everybody head out. Gabe's house now. Everybody head north. Steam machine price is still hush hush, isn't it? Yeah. We'll see. Game Awards would be a great time to talk about it, but they don't have to. It's an option, but it's not something they need to do. At that particular time. Okay, the tannery's ready. Tannery's ready. Let's start making stuff in that. And I guess we could get rid of the rest of the stones here. One person working there is all it takes. What, does this need assignment too for fruit? Oh, we need to buy one here too. What? I thought I did. Apple, quinces. I thought we bought pears up here. Must have never had enough money yet. That's fine. Pears are quite expensive at 200. What if Jared comes in and does some EA promo talk? Oh, you mean the guy from the studio that made Split Fiction? I forgot his name. Oh, Jared Kushner. I can't picture that dude. I hear the name all the time, though. Is that the turtleneck dude? We'll see. Bum, 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 bum. Damn, we got a lot of food. Everybody gonna be eating good. Can we export some of this stuff? Eel, pears, wheat bread, apple, sausage. Oh, even pork is like considered a major trade? Please. What about cabbage? Oh yeah. All I could really sell is beetroots and carrots. We have 55 of those. What do they sell for? Three and one? No. I don't know. Oh, that guy. Oh, that's why the name's familiar. Okay, yeah. Now, I was thinking of the dude from, what the hell's the name of that studio? Like, Firelight Studio? Okay, I gotta look this up. Isn't Split Fiction nominated for Game of the Year, too? It's probably not gonna get it. Oh, Hazelight Studios is what I was thinking of. Hazelight Studios made, like, It Takes Two and Split Fiction from this year. And it's a Swedish game dev. And they made, Way Out and Brothers, A Tale of Two Sons or whatnot. But, oh, it's Joseph Fares, that's what it is. Or Fares? That's what I was thinking, Jared. Joseph Fares, I thought it was like Jared. Okay. Yeah. Because that guy usually either is A, on stage because of a nomination, which he has been. Well, usually it's like nomination and then won Game of the Year, or gives away an award, or some combination. That dude's always out there. Plus he's like, oh man, imagine how many people are going to dunk on AI this year. Last year, it was them all dunking on all these people with these gargantuan layoffs and stuff. And everybody was like, hey, knock it off, dude, knock it off. This year it's just going to be all about dunking on AI. And especially next year. Yeah. Anytime someone says Jared, I think of Subway. I don't even think Subway's bread is legally able to be called bread. It has so much sugar in it, I think they have to classify it as a cake in some European countries. Imagine that being your secret, like quality ingredients. Nah, let's just dump a F ton of sugar in the dough. Microsoft has games, then have layoff and AI. Yeah. You think Panera's the same now? Yep. It's just like how they can't call certain ice cream. They can't call it ice cream. They have to call it like a frozen dairy dessert or something. It's because chemicals. Whenever I think of some of these companies like making their recipes and stuff, I can't not help but think of like Sonic the Hedgehog's Chemical Level song. You know, it's just like you flip over. You know, you go and buy a thing of regular ass boring flour, and then your eyes start going down you start going down all the things that they add to it, or just bread, and it's just like, you know, you just hear the Chemical Zone song there. And it's the Star Wars scroll. It's the same when you go and buy bottled water and then all the additives. And it's just like, here's the following 8,000 minerals we added to this mineral water. And it's just scrolling, scrolling, scrolling. Fantasy bread. Yeah, seed oil. I love that in my ice cream. Ever look at the ingredients in a gas station egg salad sandwich? It's like 300 ingredients. I should have, like, next time I go to Japan, I'll flip over, I'll go into some of the stores and, like, start reading the ingredients. And when I read it, it'll be like, and that'll be it. But then I go to a quick trip in the United States, and then it's just like, I'd have to read that super fast. Like, it would have to be, you know, times 1,000 speed. I don't think you can go buy produce anymore. I'd be like, you take a couple of potatoes and put them into a bag. So, sir, we need to spray that with chemicals before we let you legally leave the grocery store. We need to put ambidextrous sorbite, Patronus avocatus leviosa on there, you know, for a binding agent. It's a frickin' potato. What do you mean, man? Sir, we can't let you walk out of here with that Yukon Gold without putting it in the dunk tank. It needs to have chemicals on it, because there could be a bug on it, and bugs are dangerous. I don't know, man. I kind of feel like I'd rather risk eating a bug than you putting this potato in that Frankenstein-like solution over there. It's alive! Gonna become Mr. Potato. Don't forget crushed beetles and Starbucks strawberries and cream frappuccino, yogurt, candy, etc. Ingredient carmine, oh boy, cochineal extract, natural red number 4. Has the combat been updated? Maybe a little, but I went through all the patch notes, but I don't remember them all, to be fair. There's a lot of patch notes for this one. Okay, winter has arrived. There goes the snow. Silicon dioxide in Wendy's chili. It's literally sand. Wow. But we all got to start eating like the Polish and the Japanese. It's like 4 ingredients, 4 to 5 ingredients in all their food, and all of it, half of it's like root vegetables. The Czechs and the Slovakians are like this too. Svichkova is like that. I think it's just like carrot based. That's all you need to do. I'm starting my own potato farm. I need volunteers to drive my tractors. Now we'll get shut down for selling fresh ingredients. Sir, you're not allowed to do that. It needs to go into the plant. We're shutting you down. Yeah, I played realistic mode for workers and resources before. Maybe we'll play it again in the future. I'd be down. Harry will drive the tractor, Rick will help. Well, I'd need the Ferengi to finance it then. With Rick's budget, we'd be buying something every 45 seconds. I think I want to save to be able to at least buy pairs. What are we doing on hide? Hide are at 0, okay. Well then. We need more goats. The greatest of all time. Yeah, I want all goats there for the hides. Then we can start providing shoes. Oh my god, shoes. Alright, one house is ready to upgrade to tier 2. Let's go. Tier double upgrade unlocked. Alright, stacking up some leather. We'll get our cobbler going. We'll get war bows going or something. Start selling some things. Exports. Hot dish poppers unlocked. Oh god. Resource stone. These damn bandits. Oh well, at least they're stealing like 13 out of 85 cabbages. We'll kill him, don't you worry. To death. A little bit of stone remaining. Next year we'll probably start mining clay. Let's get that locked in. You. $18 is all we got. Oh, there goes the tier 2 build. Let's watch. Always exciting to see your first house go from a tier 1 to a double tier. Gotta wait for a guy to deliver the polyvinyl and the fiberglass insulation. Gotta get a lot of plywood delivered. Some gray beams, Simpson straps, nailing schedule, all thread. Got to put this bad boy on a slab on grade. Need some 835s. Yeah, we gotta get the cable line hooked up to the street. Water. Gonna be the first house on the block to get cable. It's gonna be awesome. Pay for more ads. Awesome. Maybe we'll get like an extendo 2-car garage attached here. Gotta have a laundry room. Have I eaten lutefisk? No. I've never had lutefisk. Nope. None of that crazy stuff for me. For all those that have been saving their likes for Christmas, now's the time to use them. Well, now's also the time to send anything else you'd like to the P.O. Box for the holidays. We do have a P.O. Box, exclamation point P.O. Box.
Come on, come along.
People send lovely Christmas cards, tea, hats, sweaters, snacks, food, chips. So if you'd like to send anything, that option is there. I'll do a live unboxing probably. We do one like early next week. No, not early next week. Probably later next week. And then we'll do one like... Wait, what day is Christmas this year? That's a Thursday. So, 2 weeks from tomorrow. So I'll probably do a run this weekend, next weekend, and then probably after New Year's. House is still under construction. Oh, they got to bring over one more little plank. Lanky, thank you very much for the follow on Twitch. Thank you. Oh, look at how nice this looks. Damn. And Ewit, thank you very much for the subscription, too. Thank you. That's messed up. 2 weeks to Christmas. Isn't that crazy? Wait. Well, that's iron in the other... That's a different map. I thought we had iron. I got excited. I was like, what? No. No, we do not.
Why do I have to carry...
You're broke. Sneaks up on you? Yeah. I want time to slow down just like 2 weeks before Thanksgiving all the way to like 2 weeks after New Year's. I want time to like slow down, and it kind of does for a couple days, and then it like triple speed on others. So it's like some days are like, well, that was a nice and slow day, and then 8 consecutive days are like, good night. Wake up and lay right back down again. All right, day's over. What happened? Christmas. If you have Amazon Prime, every day is Christmas. Vinyl Rabbit, how much did Jeff pay you? That sounds like a live ad. Are you an AI? An advertisement intelligence? We got 67 bucks now. Hey, our tier 2 is finally done. Alright, let's make that tier 2 a cobbler to start making shoes, I suppose. And we gotta make like a Fletcher or Boyer or whatever. We'll get it done. In truth, older you get, the faster time goes. Yeah, that is true. Yep. Violin for winter is so nice. Hmm. Oh yeah, we're gonna do clay next year, yeah. That means roof tiles. Planks for the mine. So roof tiles we can make over here. Not gonna last that long. Apparently it's due to most things becoming familiar and few new experiences. Ah. I see. $73 whole. Wow.
This is heavier than it looks.
We need more wood. Yeah, okay. Oh wow, they're almost done. I want them to forest that whole area over there. Stone remaining. Okay. Eight slices of pizza? Think I'm good for the rest of the day? You had 8 slices of pizza? How big are the slices we talk about here? What kind of a pizza? What kind of crust? We need to know. We need to play detective chat. Another house to upgrade to tier 2. Another tier 2 upgrade. Upgrade. Tier 2 upgrade. Have you tried the new Phantom Brigade update? No, but I did hear about that. That was a game we checked out a few years ago. Phantom Brigade is cool. It's like that turn-based tactical strategy thing for mechs. It's a cool game. I also like that other game, the Auto Battler, Mechabellum or something like that. That's cool. We played that game a few times. It's a fun one. Hope they make more stuff for that game. Ooh. Hell Let Loose Vietnam first gameplay reveal trailer. Okay. So actually, wait a minute, guys. Now that the Game Awards is tomorrow, has anybody been seeing any trailers for new games coming out now? Because Hell Let Loose about 6 hours ago dropped their Vietnam trailer. So I wouldn't be surprised if all the rest of the day today or earlier today, and also tomorrow before and after the Game Awards, that we get new trailers. If anybody sees any good trailers, let me know. Chat, can you do a little sniffing around your socials or whatever, your meat, wherever you consume your media from influencers, or whatever the hell. If you hear anything cool, let me know. Any good city builders? Any new survival games? First person, third person? We got any good breaking news here at the Raptoria News Network? Also known as the... Anything good? I Let Loose I seen yesterday. Okay. Maybe they dropped the trailer on IGN or something beforehand. Usually that's what happens, is like IGN for some weird reason gets all this exclusivity on trailers and stuff, and then everyone else gets it, and it's like, well, come on. Single or double wide trailer? Elongated. Like an extendo trailer. You got a Domino's cheese pepperoni sausage pizza. Oh, damn. Yeah, pepperoni sausage and like some onion and mushroom, and some combo of any of those would be fine with me. Like, I like a savory, meaty, savory pizza. All I noticed is Super Mario Galaxy, a 15-year-old game, $100 on Switch 2. What a scam Nintendo is, dude. What a scam. Just a mega, like these are the people who tried to stop rentals in the 80s and 90s. Criminals. It's criminals. Anyway, if anybody sees any other good trailers, let me know, because I'd like to hear about it. Curious to see your take on some grand strategies like EU5, Stellaris. I played Crusader Kings 3 and I liked it. I like Hearts of Iron, and I love all those games. I love those grand strategy games and map games, but what I really want is like somebody to play them with. And you know, so we played them a few times, and I like playing those with friends. But I will say, more than ever, because of Kingdom Come Deliverance and like me going to some medieval locations and castles and cities and things like that, and same with like knowing, like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and getting me more interested in like understanding more about medieval borders and different things like that. I'm more interested now than ever, I think, to play like I liked Victoria, but I think I liked Crusader Kings and that stuff a little bit more, and also like Total War, Three Kingdoms, and now we got a new Total War coming out from Medieval, so I think I want to play more of those games in the future. You like EU? Yeah. Yeah, that'd be a good one to play with friends. We'll get BK to be the leader of like Spain or something. Would be great. Oh my God. The Inquisition. I didn't suspect them. Ah, yes, BK. All is right with the world. No one. And I mean no one. That's cool. I like your attitude. I'd like to see some stream up ahead. Yeah, I mean, those games are cool. I know there's a lot of great creators who play those, you know, let's just call them map games, and I think they're really fun and take a huge amount of planning, and I think you got to play them all the time to be an expert. And I love playing those with my friends where they primarily play it, and I just try to help, because then I see how things work, and I learn that way. And it's the same with like Factorio, where it's like, if you give me small tasks to do over time, that's a much more enjoyable experience for the big factory games and the big map games are kind of the same, where it's like there's a lot to tackle all at once and it's hard to know where to start. However, I will say that like Crusader Kings 3 did a really good job with its tutorial that got me quite interested, and it was the same with Banner Lords as well. Like we played Banner Lord and War Sail and all that stuff, and I wasn't really into those games, and then I got more and more into them. So I think they're quite good. Like I just wasn't introduced, and I didn't know what I was getting into, and now I kind of see it and I think they're cool. I always thought they were cool. I just didn't know what they were about. Like how could it possibly be fun to play as this little colony or county or whatever in Europe? Doesn't seem fun. And then I realized, wait a minute. Now as I've gotten more into these resources games and more about diplomacy and stuff like that, now I see the appeal. I see it. Yeah. There's a shop simulator, but it's PvP called Store Wars. All right, we'll have our Secretary of State Arctic J put that into the log. You're hyped for Medieval 3? Well, tomorrow we're going to see more Medieval 3, I think, and also a new game to be revealed at for Total War at the Game Awards. So tomorrow's going to be a big day, folks. You don't want to miss the Game Awards. I'm going to be honest, I don't really care too much about all the winners. I think it's a lot of those we need to go in there and audit the game. The Game Awards need to be audited, and I will be the head auditor. And we're gonna break down those categories, and the whole system needs to be redesigned. It's corrupt from the ground up. But it is fun to see all those new trailers and get excited for new games. I like that. I'm all for new games. And I also like when they try to make games that aren't necessarily exciting. Like if they announce a new Stellaris game, how would they make that exciting? They can do it. It's always awesome to see how they would make a game that you normally wouldn't play exciting. What are you logging? A game called Store Wars. Store Wars. Hope we see some light, no fire. I bet we will. There'll be something for it. Okay, we're getting through winter. Almost all the houses are full. I want these two more to be full. We're waiting for these houses to get upgraded and occupied. You just don't want cringe acting or bad comedy. I think when they intend for the comedy to be bad and cringe, that's when it's funny. But when they try to be funny, okay, let me put it this way: if it tries to mimic The Office, and we're all in on the joke, and we all know they're kind of trying to be a little cringe, that's okay. But if they're really trying hard with something, or like, if there's kind of like, I don't know. I'll tell you what though, the best thing ever is that they don't do these damn. Remember years ago when E3 was going on, and you know, there would be like the PlayStation event and the Xbox event or whatever. Ubisoft, I swear to God, every time would have some sort of a dance game, and they would always have like the full. There'd be like a 45-minute dance montage of every song ever for these dance games. And it's like, man, dance games are cool and all, but they're putting all this mega budget. They would have like all these singers come in, all these people, every artist ever would be flown in and paradropped into the stage for, you know, Just Dance 43. And it's like, dude, all right, look, I mean, by the time they were doing that, all those kind of music games were kind of dead at the time. Not really, but I mean, you know, they weren't as big as they'll never be bigger than they were. So it's like, just, you know, announce the game with its trailer and move on. They spent way too much time promoting that. And then they would have to do the whole montage of all the songs that were, you know, the pop songs that were big in 2025 that you heard, and it's in a melody that's like it chalks on a nails on a chalkboard, and it's just like, stop it. Get Yves out of here. Get him out of here. Unveil another Division or Assassin's Creed and then get out. Nobody cares about Just Dance 5. Stop it. It didn't need like a 45-minute performance. That's all I'm saying. But I did hear Todd Howard's going to be there. So the big T is going to be there tomorrow. Flute guy is going to be in. It's going to be awesome. BK cares about Just Dance. That's fine. They could announce the game, but it didn't need like a 90-minute presentation on what it was like to just dance. In Just Dance, you'll be dancing to music. Whoa! Holy F. Honey, get in here.
We all know what that means.
I got a game. How about Just Stop? How about that one? Just stop. That's going to be a big seller. Knock it off. Just like Madden, FIFA, and COD. Yeah, I heard they kind of admitted today finally that Call of Duty, what was it, Black Ops 7 or whatever the hell we're on now was like a complete flop, and it's like, yeah. I can't even remember what happened in the last Call of Duty. And I don't. Well, actually, I played it, but I just can't remember like Call of Duty. They made fun of. Do you remember when the guy who won the award for God of War? Well, I can't remember. The voice actor of Kratos. It was either God of War won Game of the Year and he made a speech for it, or he won like Video Game Actor of the Year, something like. Anyway, the guy gave like a 45-minute speech. And then he came back the next year and made fun of Call of Duty, saying his speech was longer than the campaign of that previous year's Call of Duty. It was pretty good. It was pretty good, but well, here's the good thing though. When we get a bad game like that, like remember when Battlefield 2042 came out and everyone was like, no campaign, seems dumb, boring. If we get a bad game, that means they actually have to spend money the next year and try to make a good game. So if we dunk super hard on the company being lazy and using AI and firing everybody and then hiring new people at the last second, then firing them people, and then thinking that they could get away with crapping into a bucket and then charging you $90 for it, when no one falls for that, oh no, we have to put in work now and like do integrity and honesty and transparency, and then we have to talk about how we're excited and pay 9 million content creators to fly out and be in this giant warehouse with an Abrams in it that we have to now get them excited for the game and have a 4-hour event and stuff like that. Oh no, we got to spend money and actually advertise and put in effort. Oh, this sucks. Damn. I thought we were able to just like crap into a bucket and put a shiny label on it and they'd fall for it again. Damn it. We now have to be innovative and competitive and all those things of capitalism that we don't want to do. Can't they just pay us? Oh. Anyway, my check's here. $49 million more than last year. Oh, it's awesome being a CEO. Anyway, time for our meeting. All right, let's fire everybody and try to make another AI game. Oh, they didn't fall for it again. What the? Oh, so outrageous. How are they not falling for it again? What kind of a check do we have to cut? Oh, what's this? We're getting clobbered by a card game called Blaltro, or a farming game called Stardew Valley, or a game called Clover Pit, or a game called Manor Lords where you build a half-assed medieval city on Steam. What the? It's ridiculous. Outrageous. I thought we would copy and then paste and then add a new number to the paste, and they're not following for it. What the? Am I talking about the new Civ game? Well, I will give it to Civ. They're 7 games in, and I don't know what else they could do for Civ. I think they tried something cool with that, which was already tried by Humankind. But at least they tried to mix it up. And at least they dropped the whole cartoony character things from 6. But I think there was an attempt, I think, at least for Anno and for Civ. I thought the new Anno was cool, but now I want more stuff. Give me more stuff for the new Anno. However, I miss 1800. I still think they could have did another 2 years worth of DLC for that. Give me India, give me Japan, give me China. Come on. But whatever. What do I know? Yeah, Christopher Judges. That was his name, yeah. That's pretty cool, though. Maybe we'll get a new God of War announced or something. I don't know. We need something big and new that just gets everybody excited again. Maybe we'll get Arc Raiders remastered. Arc Raiders 2 remastered. This time, we're just cutting to the chase. Okay, winter's almost over. It's February. Cool, we made it. This is probably almost empty. Oh, 1 stone left. Another family moved in. Good. Here's the speech moment. Hey, Tan, do we have the short of when Jeff Keighley trolled everybody? Where it was like, everybody thought he was going to announce a super sweet game, and he was like, now the moment you've all been waiting for. The biggest moment in gaming. And everyone's like, oh my God, what is it? Like, if you're going to, Jeff, if you're going to say something like that, it better be, it's probably big. And then he's like, hold on. Save 0.00% on your next Grubhub DoorDash order by using code SCAM at checkout for DoorDash. Yeah. Fuel the gamers. Yeah. It was the biggest troll in gaming.
Big money! Big prizes! I love it!
Yes. Anyway, that was like the ultimate Game Awards moment. Do we have that clip, Tan? Tan's the best. Tan is not even a moderator anymore. Tan is like a curator of channel history. We got to get her a hat and give tours and stuff. Oh, no. We got to get her that little stick that's got a flag on it, so like she can walk around the museum and check and follow her around. And this over here is the microphone that he ranted into every day for 20 years. Think about it. Within that microphone, think about how much rage it contains. Nope, we don't have that one. We absolutely do. I know you made a short about that. You must have. I know. I'm pretty sure you made that one. I'm like 99% sure, Tan. Yeah, Tan is the library Tan. Yeah. The Bibliotanka. Oh, yeah. Yep, this year, too, Kojima's going to come out on the stage for 3.5 hours and talk about OD, like be very vague about a bunch of stuff and how he's... I'm very excited to team up with... he'll probably announce Death Stranding 2 for PC or something. Probably not, but I mean, that's like possible. Did I send you that one? I must have, like, I think it was the Game Awards last year. Yeah, that's got to be in the library. Do we not have that? Where's our other curators? Where are some people who'd never miss a stream? Where's the rest of our historians? I think we titled it like Biggest Troll in the Game Awards or something. Hold on, we have to find this now. I can't just reference it and not bring it up. Let's see, Game Awards. Call of Duty destroyed in 10 seconds. Oh, yeah. Wow, we have E3 from 2018. Wow. Where the hell is that? The Game Awards shorts are great, though. Hold on. Can I sort by shorts? Let me try Troll. We have to find this. Troll. No. Damn it, I swear we have it, Tan. You said Crispy Bacon and I were chat historians with losing... Oh, with long robes and dusty books during Schedule 1 stream. Oh, did I say that? Yeah, probably. You guys are like our... Yeah, like the old wizards. Maurice, Crispy Bacon, Nerdapalooza, Edgarth, Tan. You know, we're talking about people who were here when the magic was written. The Hellblades story with Senua is a great example of an indie game with better gameplay, and AAA story is so good. Oh yeah, I liked Hellblade. Even the second one was kind of, but you know. The clip probably, not the short. I sent you the clip, and then I thought you made a short, and then I watched it. I swear I remember sharing the short with everybody. I don't know. Maybe I can buffer through. It's worth finding because it's just it was monumentous. Let's see, Game Awards. I'm pretty sure. Boy, it was 22 or 23. I think it was the 22. Wait a minute, 20. I bet 24. Was it the 2024 game? I think it was maybe the 23 Game Awards. Because I thought I mentioned it in 20. Hold on. All right, Tan, I'm going to need you to watch the Game Awards from 2022, 2023, and 2024 real quick. Just like 4 hours per stream. And find that particular 4-second clip. Thanks.
Armored Core 6 fires a...
Come on, Jim. Fortnite to 13th. Ah, screw it, I give up. All right. I'll leave it to chat. Bounty out to find that moment. You get 1 clout and 2 respect. I don't know. I specialize in BK lore these days. Oh, yes. We'll find it. It's totally worth finding, though. We got some really great, hilarious, like, shorts, dude. The thing is Tan has, like... Tan is hoarding all these shorts. She continuously is asking me to send more and more shorts, and she can't make clips out of the other way around. Clips to make shorts, and she can't make shorts fast enough before I send her more. And I don't want to like bog her down. She's just, send me more. It's like, Tan, you didn't do nothing with the last 10 I sent you. Like, I don't want to overwhelm you with more. Send them. It's like, no. You got to. If I send you 10, you got to at least make 8 shorts. That's the new deal. Like, I don't want to just keep like sending you stuff and then like, you know, like you're buried. I don't want to bury you in clips. They'll find you like, you know, it'll be like Roman ruins, like Pompeii. It'll be the Pompeii of clips. Ah, here's a moderator buried in 85 gigabytes of clips they weren't able to edit into shorts. Like, wait a minute, is that Tan, the historian? The History Tan. The Library Tan. The Tan Hammer. DoorDash has you covered. Bro, it was a great troll. I swear we had it. I'll do some for free as long as I can put them in my portfolio. I mean, yeah, everybody's welcome to do them. The whole short thing was basically for kind of chat to have fun with editing stuff. And, you know, like, it's really, shorts essentially are just kind of taking something that already exists and just flipping the format to a short. And I'm shocked. Also, I'm not shocked, but I'm shocked that YouTube doesn't have a way where you just hit a button and then the last 30 seconds to 2 minutes or whatever just turned into a short automatically. Oh well. You've been quite busy with work lately? Well, that's good, Tan. Like, you know, you got to put yourself first, second, and third. The channel should just be something you do for fun because you have the extra time and you want to. And by the way, another big thanks to Tan. Incredibly kind for helping to edit some shorts for the Anno thing. If I was going to play Anno early, Ubisoft was basically making me agree to make shorts in order to get early access to Anno 11.7. And I wouldn't have had the time. Elmox also, I also promised Elmox to go to Japan with him, and I wouldn't have had time to keep my promise to Elmox and also Ubisoft, or even to showcase the game if it weren't for Tan. So a lot of people owe a lot of thanks to one lady, and that's Tan. So thank you, Tan, very much. A lot of cool things were able to happen this year, and of course other years too, because Tan locks in and does that. And I honestly, I don't have the time for it, and I don't think I couldn't pay anybody to do it because I don't think they would have the right vibe of the channel. Like, I could pay them to do the work, but I can't pay them to, like, make it work. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think it would have the right vibe, and they just wouldn't get it. It's the same with editors on a lot of our videos and stuff. Like, a lot of them are cut and dry. I don't think they need editing. You just be open and honest about what a game is, and then you just play it, and the game will sell itself, or people will be interested in it or not. It's not Roblox. I'm not trying to trick kids with editing and giving out Robux. We're just trying to have some fun playing games. But Tan, and a few of you others too, by the way, not just Tan, but really do some cool stuff with the shorts and or submitting clips so Tan can make shorts out of those when she chooses to do so. So thank you. Same also goes to Elmox. He's making some of the playlists now when he has time to do so. And he wants to do that. And he wants me to, like, continue to remind him to do that because he wants to do that, which is nice. And a lot of people help on the channel too. Moderators in the Discord, like Thurston or whatever, for technical issues or whatever. So yeah, thank you to everybody for their support. Hello, I'm watching your videos, and first time I'm seeing you live, actually. Well, welcome aboard. Thanks for watching. So anyway, good job, Tan. Another great year of bopping out bangers. It's pretty amazing, right? I'll do a stream and, like, you know, 10, 20, 30,000 people are watching or whatever. And then Tan will do a short, and then the same amount of people will watch the short. I sit here and do like a 5-hour stream on a big new game, and everybody gets excited. Tan takes a 10-minute clip or whatever and chops it down into like 2 minutes or less, and it'll get as many views as the damn stream did. So, you know, that wouldn't happen without mostly Tan. But other people clip too, or edit, or help where they can. Like Lumberjack, Arctic J, BK, you know, some people send me game ideas and stuff. You do too, chat. So thank you. But not just me doing everything. Although I do an incredible amount of research and looking up stuff and scheduling and emailing, all the boring stuff. So you're saying Tan deserves royalty? What I'm saying is, do we deserve Tan? That's what I'm saying. Hopefully Tan will renew our contract for 2026, chat. We can only hope that Tan will agree to be with us for another year here on the channel. We'll see. It's up in the air. She'll let us know, chat. Her people will call our people. Which is BK's people. She has to ask BK for permission. You know, BK's the big celebrity now. Tan's just doing her part. Well, that's a good attitude to have, you know. I mean, everybody should come here with a good attitude and, like, want to talk about games. And we can make fun of games and me and bears and all that stuff, but it should be fun. Everybody should want to have mandatory commitment to mandatory fun. So that's cool. So yeah. Oh my god, Vinyl Rabbit says he found it. Oh, the link is blocked. Twitch blocks links. Let's see if I can, like, approve you. Hold on. Here. Vinyl Rabbit, I'll mod you for a second on Twitch. Can you drop that link again? Just so it'll post the link. Apparently I can't do a one-time okay of a link. Oh, we're getting into spring now. February is here. Ah, there we go. Thank you, Vinyl Rabbit. Thank you. Let's see. Oh, okay. He didn't find my particular short, but he did find the moment.
Now, speaking of
Hold on. Here we go. This is the ultimate troll. Listen to this.
Now, speaking of Final Fantasy. No.
He does this. No. Because he
Now,
don't.
speaking of Final Fantasy.
Look at how he gets pissed.
No. Today during Summer Game Fest, DoorDash has your back. You can get a free burrito.
Absolutely destroyed. I wish we had the original my reaction to that, but there you go. DoorDash. That's so good. That's like the original clip, but that takedown is outstanding. Speaking of Final Fantasy, oh my God, they're announcing a new Final Fantasy remake. No. DoorDash's got you covered. Ah, damn it, Jeff. Damn your corporate tie-ins. Yeah, Free Burrito and DoorDash as he announces new Final Fantasy. It's kind of funny how I forgot exactly the wording of it, but the feeling is the same. I don't remember what Jeff said, but I do remember how he made me feel. Is this a new update? Yeah, this is an update to the beta. So, long story short, Manor Lords is in early access. There was a beta release for Manor Lords in October. On December 1st, the developer added an update to that beta, and as of December 6th, they updated that update again. So this is the update to the beta for the early access version of Manor Lords. Airborne, thank you very much for the big O member bomb.
Big money, big prizes. I love it.
This pleases me.
Thank you very much for the big O support, dude. Thank you. All right, 2 more houses to upgrade. Let's do it. Also, I unlocked a new level, but that's coming soon. So, tier 2, you can see there, when you get to the second tier in Manor Lords, you'll be able to do something to do with farming. So, I don't know what that means. Maybe it'll be perks to, I don't know, building... oh, maybe that's where it's going to be locked behind, is the pastures and things will be locked back there. I don't know what they plan to do, but I want to see it. But I also think it's a little silly if they have certain technology like building a fence around a field is like you have to spend like make a choice. Although there's only one, so like I guess well you'd have to choose one of you'd go open that up and then there'd probably be 9 choices or something in there. Okay, we got new people moving in. Do we have any more homes? We do not. Upgrade. All right, let's build another upgrade to the house. Let's do a joiner's workshop. And I need enough money to be able to buy pears. And that's 207 bucks. We'll keep that going. Get some more tier doubles going. So I want like a brewer up here, a butcher, a couple other things. A brewer, a butcher, a candlestick maker. Maybe a baker. Yeah, this is on Game Pass, but the beta and stuff is like they need to make a way on some of these other services to be able to test betas and stuff because it leaves some people out, and that's kind of dumb. But you know, it's on those platforms like Xbox and Epic and stuff. It is, chat, what it is, okay? 'Tis what it tis. Game Pass costs more than the game, yeah. Okay, we're mining clay now. That's Q. So I'll hire somebody to make that into tiles. And what do we got for hides now? 0 hides still? Okay. We'll get the pears, and then I'll keep buying more goats. Actually, let's get the last set of goats. More hides. And we'll save for the pears. We're taking a trip to Paris. Pears. Yeah, I think the update works for old saves, but you might want to start over because there's some... I mean, like, to experience the full update, you might want to restart, like, if you haven't played in a long time. Because, like, if you have a save old enough, you won't be able to see this development tree. Or the environment stuff. Well, you will, but I don't think you'll be able to make a decision here if you've already spent your points. I just start a new city all the time. I like starting new cities. Rarely have I ever, like, said I was finished in a city builder. I just kind of abandoned it to build a new city. To be fair. But really, sometimes you have to do that because, like in Farthest Frontier, we did a lot of gameplay in that. And then we fill up the map. And then we had to wait forever, so long for like a new update that I just got bored and started like a new city and a new city. Just trying to do different things in different maps. But now that's out 1.0. I want to be able to play that one more and actually like get a big win in that, but one day. Paris, Texas or Paris, France? Partridge in a pear tree. Looks like I need 2 types of fruits here too. We could get apples again, and maybe we'll go with the quinces. Oh, now we have too many kabajas.
Someone's coming soon. Gave the order.
We're doing the 12 games of Christmas? What is that? I'm thinking about playing Raft, maybe. Bum, bum. Thank you, Maurice. All right, we're into another year. Now, hopefully there's no bandits to attack us or anything. It's possible, though. That would be attack going into year 4. Big houses are getting big upgrades. Joiner shops being built there. We got our cobbler going. Making leather into shoes, baby. Oh, wow. That's cool. Boom, boom, boom.
We all know what that means.
You liked your last city? Oh yeah, every city's your best city ever, though. I feel like what you really want to do in these city builders, no matter what one you're playing, and I think they all kind of carry over a little bit. Like anything you do in town to city could translate over to Foundation, which could translate over to Manor Lords or whatever. You always want your next city to be your best city ever. You know, if you go in with that attitude, you'll just always take something that you did different and like bring it to each city. You bring a couple, 2, 3 things from here, a couple, 2, 3 things from there, and then you start making banger towns like in Farthest Frontier, which we've been able to make some certified bangers. Yeah, there's a lot of trees cut down, but we need more logs brought back. Think our town's gonna get an Applebee's? We could, yep. I mean, that's the, you know, that's peak society. Like once your city gets an Applebee's, it's like we have arrived. You'll be eating good in the neighborhood. You know, I could upgrade this granary to tier 2, but let's just build another one. Build a granary there. Hope in the future, Manor Lords, you can see some public areas, parks, like burgage plots. Yeah. Be nice to have a little festival area or some gathering place. A town square. Alright, we can do a butcher's workshop. Got plenty of pigs and whatnot. What do we got, though? Okay, we got the cobbler. Alright, let's do the butcher shop. And we'll do the warrior's workshop. More money is needed. Come on, I want money. Give me the money. Show me the money. What does your lord look like? Well, we got binging with Babish here up in the upper right corner. But if you go into visit mode, it's just this. It's like the same. Generic beard dude. We'll need a granary up here too to keep food closer, but good for now. Can't edit his look when you start a game. Not at the moment. There's a couple like profile pictures to choose from, but that character is just a generic placeholder for now. I think there used to be like a model for, because you could be a lord or a lady, and I thought there was like a lady model for a while, and then they patched it out to change it or something. I don't know. It's not a high priority, but it is cool to be able to look around in first person. Or third person. I want a horse, though. I want to be able to ride around on a horse. And then I can give my horse a sweet treat. And then the horse could be like, "Is this a sweet treat?" It is a sweet. I knew it. I knew this was a sweet treat. Ah, yeah. I knew it. You can be with your troops when they fight, but you can't fight yourself. No. Sound like Bruno? Oh my god. That movie. Akia. Wilhelm Schmidt. You want bolts, walls, larger battles, nobility class that wanders about with special needs? Well, I think we will get, you know, more walls. That is part of the plan, but... Yeah, I'm with you. I mean, you know, keep being vocal about your wants because it'll help to prioritize what they can bring next. And hopefully some of these things tie into each other. You know, maybe some of these features will be kind of... If they add walls, then maybe they can add towers. And if they add towers, maybe they can add ballistas. And if they add ballistas, maybe they can do ground-based siege weapons. And if they put in siege weapons, then that means you get a siege weapon workshop. And then you could start making those things and exporting that. And then there could be, like, bigger trades you could do with, like, big wagons and stuff like that. And it all linked together. Do the markets generate income? No. But when you upgrade your houses to tier 2, they start generating tax income. So all these houses that I just am upgrading, these can now start producing tax dollars for us. Only the tier 2s do those, or higher. So trade, tier 2 houses are higher. Destroying bandit camps, those are ways to make money. Right now, trade's not doing so bad. Would be cool if we could have horsemen, yeah. Cavalry one day, I'm sure. All right, nice. So we got the butcher shop going. So they'll slaughter sheeps and lamb to make mutton, or if we can get salt, which we do have access to. With pork, we can start making sausage, but we'll hold off on that for a little bit. But now that we got those, I think we'll probably do sheep next then to try to get more meat going, and then we can maybe export sheep as well, mutton, maybe. Okay, so next we probably want to do like a brewery, so we got to get that going. And some of these houses may be able to upgrade to tier 2, but we'll just leave them alone. Just something to generate taxes. Keep them happy, they'll pay for themselves. Okay, how are we doing on roof tiles? Roof tiles 3, good. And wooden parts, we'll start selling that. So the joiner will be effective for that. Start making wooden parts. Actually, we can make shields. We can have multiple joiners. We got the cobbler, so we'll start making shoes from that. It's cool. Then we got storage here. We'll hire more people for that thing so they can sell charcoal and shoes. Oh my god, shoes. You want a cameo of Henry of Skalitz? Oh yeah.
This is heavier than it looks.
Who doesn't love themselves some Henry? Or however you say that in Czech. Oh yeah.
Jindřich.
Yeah, Jindřich.
Jindřich.
God damn, that R is so hard. Sounds like a cat getting mad. The R in Czech is wild. Alright, we need to gather more food. Fish and mushrooms would be good. Oh, we still have mushrooms left over from the spring? From the winter. Oh, wow, damn. Berries go bad quickly, but mushrooms seem to last through the whole winter. Alright. Mushroom the superior food, then. Because we can't take berries anymore and turn them into dye. Which would have been cool, but no, we're not allowed to do that. No. Gotta put more effort into food. And we got more houses being built. Nice.
Summer's coming soon. Soon.
And that'll be fine there. I want to face them a different direction, but all right, we'll build out that way and change things up with 45-degree angles. It'll look nice. It'll look nice. Not gonna be so gridirony all the time. Just 98.3% of the time, okay, chat? Just 98.3% of the time, okay? Folks, that's going to do it for Manor Lords tonight. Join me, though, as we continue on with Flotsam, the open-world survival city builder on a flooded Earth. It's very cool. If you like Waterworld, I think you'll like this game quite a bit, as well as Foundation 2. So stay tuned, and we'll switch live to our next stream going live right now. And we might be kind of closer to the end of that one, so we'll see it through to the end. But again, remember, we got the Game Awards tomorrow night, so make sure you subscribe and follow, because we're going to be doing that probably about this time tomorrow. Less than 24 hours, then, to our stream of the Game Awards for 2025. But anyway, I'm going live right now with our next Big O stream, so I'll see you in a uno momento. Por favor. Thank you very much, and I'll see you in just a moment.